cryptocurrency and fintech TV platform. My name is Nicholas Williams and I'm here with my host Lee. Lee, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. Good morning, Africa. It's a beautiful show that comes your way every morning, 7 a.m. West African time. A beautiful show where we discuss about different headlines and we have conversations about what is really happening in the crypto, blockchain, and fintech ecosystem.
Yeah, just like Lee just said, it's a beautiful day, and today is Friday actually. Thank God it's Friday.
Yes, actually.
So yeah, thank God it's Friday. Just like Lee said, today on the Breakfast Show, we'll be bringing reports on what is going on all over our different ecosystem. I'll also be sharing the motivation for today, just to keep you going for the day, coupled with details of the market analysis and headlines and other amazing stuff, all packaged for you today.
Yes, actually, we are even adding extra to it because we are coin use extra. So what are some of the things we are adding? We are also bringing, when you talk about the market, we are not only bringing to you cryptocurrency market, we are also bringing stock, commodities, and FS. So these are many more things we have in stock this morning, and this is the first episode of this beautiful Good Morning African show.
And before we forget, we are also having a special guest here today in the name of Chika Okonkwo, and that's really going to be amazing, right?
Yeah, Chika Okonkwo, who is the co-founder, business development lead, Gamic. He's a very good person. He has experience in the industry, and he has also been in the blockchain space for quite a long time now. So he was going to be joining us to throw more insight on the different headlines that we have today.
Wow, so that's a lot of things packed up for you. So before we get into the details, we are going to be going on a commercial break right now, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Good Morning African show live on CNETV. It's a program that we, is early morning here in Africa, so we want to take you through what is really happening in the crypto, blockchain, and fintech ecosystem. So, a lot of things are really happening in the cryptocurrency market. So we are here to dissect them and also give you latest update of things that are happening, most especially as you wake up from your beautiful sleep.
So yeah, we have motivation also packaged for you, just as I said before we went on the commercial break. So the motivation of the day is patience is a virtue not everyone really has. And Mr. Lee, I really think this actually synchronizes with everything that is going on with the red blood in the market right now and everything that is going on in the market. So I really feel this synchronizes. What do you think?
Yeah, actually, coming up with a motivation that says patience, and you know that patience is a virtue, and also patience is very much needed in the crypto space. So you cannot be a crypto trader, or you cannot be an industry player, and you don't have patience. It's going to be able to affect you both mentally and psychologically. Exactly. So you have to be able to have patience, because most times people come into the crypto space with different mindsets. They are anticipating to get rich very
some people come with the mindset of gambling too, also because they feel it's a way to get money so quick.
Yeah, if you have come with such mindset, so this word is for you. You have to exercise some patience, most especially as the crypto market is not really doing well. So a lot of bloodshed on the street of the crypto space. So I know patience is coming at the right time. So patience will help you to stay focused. Patience will make you not to sell out your asset at a lower price. Patience will help you to stick to that project that you really believe in,
Yes,
and you don't really going about selling off.
Yes. You know, one thing I really think right now, in a time like this, I really feel that this thing currently happen is going to show the true crypto traders, the true people who are actually trading, because it will show in the patience you have. Because you lost money doesn't mean you just give up on the crypto or give up on whatever investment it is that you're doing. It might even be your handwork. It doesn't mean because you lost something or because of a set down, then you just break down. You just say, okay, I'm not really going to do this anymore. Or I think
this is
true.
not applicable to only
Crypto.
traders.
Also every other
it's
thing.
also applicable to even industry players,
Exactly.
like project leaders.
Yes.
And some of the you may have come out
True.
with different anticipations, and you want to be able to build your project or let it grow faster.
Yes.
And this is happening right now, and it's just kind of slowing things down. So now is the word coming at the right time, patience. And is a virtue, and is so much needed in the crypto space.
So I think we really picked this well, right?
No, you know, it's just coming. We are in the space, so we should know the actual ways and
Yes.
actual motivation
Yes,
that people
true.
in this industry really need.
Yes.
And it's really
In
coming
time.
at the right time.
Yes, yes, that's really true. So yeah, that's just it on the motivation. And when we're back on a commercial break, we're going to be sharing with you the market update and giving you all the details. Yeah, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to the show. It's still your morning show, Good Morning Africa, live on CNETV. So we've been able to go through what we have for you today, the headlines. But before that, we're going to be looking at how the different markets are performing today. So we're going to be looking at commodity market. We're going to be looking at FX market. We're also going to be looking at cryptocurrency market, and we are going to be looking at stock. So, but let's start with cryptocurrency market and see what is actually happening with a lot of stories coming up in the crypto space. It's really affecting cryptocurrency prices. So we are going to be looking at the top cryptocurrencies by market capitalization. So let's first of all look at the market cap of total cryptocurrency market cap, which we saw a lot of that market cap depreciating, going down a lot last week because of lunar stories and all the rest of the stories. So let's look at it. We have 1.3 trillion dollars as the market cap. That's 1.351790425,797. That's a 1.3 trillion dollar market capitalization for the entire cryptocurrency market. So according to CoinGecko, we have about 13,427 cryptocurrencies in the market. So we have about 615 cryptocurrency exchanges. The exchanges are where you go buy and sell your cryptocurrencies. So we're looking at the 24-hour market volume. So 24-hour market volume is 93.05500050. That's 93 billion dollars. That's the market volume for today. So let's look at the dominance. So when you talk about the dominance, we know that our Bitcoin, which is the #1 cryptocurrency, actually dominating the crypto market. So you look at it, Bitcoin is actually dominating 42.8%. That's the dominance of Bitcoin in the cryptocurrency market. So followed by Ethereum, that's Ether. Ether is following suit with 18.2%. That's for the entire cryptocurrency market, the dominance by major cryptocurrencies. And so let's look at some of the top cryptocurrencies by market capitalization and see how they are actually faring. So when you look at that list, you see that #1 there is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is trading at $30,095. So we see that it has really climbed up to that $30,000 price mark, which is an encouraging one. It gained 2.9% in the last 24 hours to climb back to $30,000. You could recall that Bitcoin was trading below yesterday, below 30,000 price mark. It was trading at between $29,000. So we are happy to see it climbing back. Shall we still have the discussion segment where we're going to be talking about is Bitcoin really going to maintain this price mark? Is it going to go down because of things we are seeing in the cryptocurrency market? So following Bitcoin, there is Ethereum, Ether. Which is the second largest cryptocurrency by market capitalization. Ether has also climbed back to the $2,000 price mark, trading at $2,023. That's $2,023. So it has gained in the last 24 hours 3.1%. Due to the market is live, so some of the percentages may be fluctuating, but what we have here is currently at 3.1%. So you look at the #3 by market capitalization. You look at USDT, that's Theta. It's a stable coin, so it's also at $1. So we passed that. USDC is also a stable coin. Actually, so it's still at $1. BNB is #5 on the list there by market capitalization. So BNB have been able to also climb back to that $300 price mark. So yesterday it was trading are between 290 to 29. It was fluctuating between 293 to 299 dollar per BNB. That's Binance Coin. But this morning is currently trading at $308. That's what BNB is currently trading, and it has gained 3.3% in the last 24 hours. So we see that some of the cryptocurrencies are recovering, and if you go down, I don't want to go down, but let me look at, if you look at SRP, SRP is trading at 43 cents, that's 0.43 dollar. So it has gained 7.3% SRP there. And we have other, if you check or go through the cryptocurrency market, you'll be able to see that the cryptocurrency market is recovering. And this Friday, we are heading towards the weekend. Let's see how the market is going to be performing this weekend. We are always here to give you all the updates. So let's look at the next market. We are done with the cryptocurrency market.
So straight down to the commodities of today from investing.com. I'm going to be reading to you from the live chats. So first on the list is crude oil. Crude oil's rate currently, the current price of crude oil right now, because it's still live and is kind of fluctuating, is $108.97. That's for crude oil. And the second one is Brent oil. Brent oil is at the rate of $1.39, and that's that for Brent oil. And for gold is $1,844.12. That's for gold. And for natural gas is $8.076. And the last one is that I'll be reading, at least to save some time, is the silver. Silver is $22.023, because of course it's the live chat, so things are still a bit fluctuating there, but we hope that it's all benefit us today.
Okay, we also have other market to look at, but we're going to be taking a quick break. When we return, we will continue with the market review. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back to the show. It's still our Good Morning African show live on CNETV. So we've been able to take a look at cryptocurrency market. We've been able to take a look at stock market. So we are going to be looking at stock, right? We are going to be looking at stock markets. We've been able to look at commodities, FS, and crypto markets. So we're going to be looking at stock. So on the list here is we're going to be taking the top 5 here. Let's look at Apple. Apple is currently trading at $137.35. Just having some losses there. Cisco is currently trading, that's on Nasdaq, is currently trading at $41.72, and also Microsoft is trading at $253.14. Coca-Cola is trading at $60. Intel currently trading at $42.01. So that's what we have for stock. We're just trying to give you just overview of how it is. I'll pay more focus on the blockchain, fintech, and cryptocurrency space. Just not to keep you not knowing what is really happening in other markets. So right now we're going to be looking at some of the top headlines that we have, and we are going to be having a discussion on that.
All right, so thank you. All right, so here are the headlines. The first one here is BTC price sends crypto market into extreme fear. Can you imagine? The whole of crypto market into extreme fear. The global crypto markets remain bearish amid the prevailing sentimental of extreme fear. BTC has managed to bounce back after crashing for 18 months. So, Mr. Lee, what do you think about this? I can't just imagine that the price of BTC can send the whole crypto market into extreme fear.
Are you really sure?
I'm being serious.
No, it has really been like that. Bitcoin is the #1 cryptocurrency, and when you looked at the markets that we just looked at now, you could see that Bitcoin is dominating by 42 point something percent there, and that shows that almost half of the market capitalization is being dominated by Bitcoin. So it has every reason to affect the entire cryptocurrency market. But actually what is really happening there is that whenever Bitcoin price goes down, it affects other cryptocurrencies, and also if it goes up, it also carries other cryptocurrencies along, even not at the same time, but later on they follow suit. So looking at that, you see that actually what really happened was that I know the fear there is because of Luna, actually.
Oh, wow, because of the crash of Luna.
Yeah, what happened with the Terra Foundation and the stable coin. That I believe that's what really affected the cryptocurrency market. So because of the everybody is looking up to Bitcoin, and also the Terra Foundation selling off about $3 billion worth of Bitcoin. So it really affected the cryptocurrency market. So we have a lot to discuss around that Luna topic.
Well, we bring up our guest. So yeah, the next headline is cryptography in the blockchain area. Texas and A&AM researchers, a team led by Joanne Gray, have identified the properties needed to prove that Bitcoin and other related cryptographic protocols are secure and safe to use. So do you feel like they can actually come up with a way that is going to be secure and is also going to be safe? You know, since there's extreme fear everywhere, do you think there's something that somebody can bring up and it's going to make it like less risky and all of that?
So talking about that, even if they don't try, but we could also see that is actually one of the major challenges facing the industry when it comes to security. And also you could also look at some DeFi projects, their protocol being maneuvered, hacked, and all the rest of them stories that come out of it. So having a platform or a project that's going to look into that will also, if actually they are going to be solving that problem, is actually going to help the crypto and blockchain ecosystem very much.
Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, so down to let me just take two more headlines. It is red blood in today's quick shot of the latest crypto moves and news. Bitcoin and other cryptos took a dive alongside US equity market overnight. I think that was over the night. This was about 24 hours ago, where everything was blood red in the market. I think a lot of losses are going on in this ecosystem.
It's not about crypto. When we talk about cryptocurrency, it's not only about crypto.
Yes.
Also, some of this crash is also affecting the stock market. It's not only common in the crypto space, so it's also affecting the stock market as well. If we took a look at the stock market, you could see that most of them, if not all, are not really performing well.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
a general stuff. Just that what happened in the crypto space because of Luna now added more pressure to a lot of effect to the crypto space.
Oh, that's okay. All right. So another headline: fintech firm McKinsey closes 11 million investment drive. $11 million investment drive. Fintech firm McKinsey has successfully rounded off its $11 million investment drive for sustainable growth. And I think them rounding up $11 million, I think that's a very good thing. I think it's actually going to last for long, since it does a large amount like that. What do you think?
Yeah, it depends on, we are happy that a lot of projects are really getting investment for them to further their discoveries, their vision, their mission, and also coming up with that $11 million is a good money for them to move their project to the next stage. And we also see that most especially in Africa, we are seeing a lot of investment coming into the African tech space, not only in tech, fintech, and even the blockchain space. We could also see that a lot of investments are really coming there. So it's a very welcome development, and I believe we are going to be seeing more of those coming in this space.
Yes, very sure. We hope to see more of those coming in this space. So we're going to be bringing our guest in very soon, just after this short break on Good Morning Africa. Stay tuned.
I've been looking at this.
Action.
Welcome back to the show. It's still Good Morning Africa live on CNETV. Very interesting discussion morning it is. Waking you up over here in Africa, giving you all the gist in the cryptocurrency, blockchain, fintech, ecosystem, and also bringing you all the headlines. So we've been able to do that. We looked at some motivations for the day. We've been able to look at some of the headlines, and also looked at how some of the markets are really performing, ranging from cryptocurrency market, stock, commodity, FS market. So we are not done yet with the headlines. We still have other headlines, and also expecting our guests who will be joining us soon. Nicholas, you continue with the headlines.
Okay, so still on the headlines, SEC Nigeria sets new regulation on crypto, Andy, and digital assets. SEC Nigeria regulation, and what does it really mean in the crypto community? How do you feel that is really going to happen?
Yeah, that's particular.
Do you feel it's a good thing? Do you feel it's something that will really help?
It has met a lot of criticism from the industry players, okay. And also from my own point of view, I don't really fit in with that particular regulations. Okay. There are a lot of lapses. The regulation is not really direct to what we expected in the industry. So if you look at that particular regulation from the SEC Nigeria, I know these are some of the headlines our guest is also going to be throwing more light on. So when you look at it, you ask a lot of questions to that particular regulatory guidelines or SEC regulations when it comes to cryptocurrency. So Nigeria, which is a major market when it comes to cryptocurrency, coming up with such a regulation, I don't really understand that particular regulation. So one, you look at it, SEC is regulating, and we also have a CBN prohibiting all the financial institutions, that's including the banks, from providing financial services to cryptocurrency companies. And now you are coming up with a regulation, and you are not really telling us anything about CBN. So I believe as before we come up with these regulations, and I know it's a way of SEC Nigeria endorsing making cryptocurrency look more traditional, or kind of embracing Nigerians, seeing more reasons to embrace it. But I believe that should have really come when the CBN, or as it's coming out, we are expecting the CBN to give us clarity on where they stand when it comes to cryptocurrencies, because you cannot come up with regulations. And now one of the issues there is coming up with about $1.2 million that's for registrations and all the rest of them, and leaving it at a flat rate. It doesn't really tell much, so it's not going to be encouraging. So if you are coming with regulations, come with regulations that will not stifle innovation. So coming up with that particular amount, leaving it flat rate, you know how it is over here in Nigeria. So I was expecting SEC to bring it down for the local startups, in local industry players, and also something around maybe $100,000-$200,000. Even though it will be quite difficult for some startups, but it's something that will also encourage many startups. But leaving it at 1.2 for everyone, so you can leave at 1.2 for foreign project. I'm just saying that way it will, you know that you want to encourage your local startups. But leaving at flat rate, that means you don't have. I see that they don't really have much considerations for the local startups. So those are things. So if I have the money to pay for the regulatory fees, what are we going to do? How do I make the payment? These are many questions that people are really asking. How do I make the payment since I don't have a bank account as a crypto project because of our CBN stand? And no bank is going to give you a crypto project audience when it comes to opening an account. So how do I then go with them? Am I going to pay with cryptocurrencies? And they didn't mention that. Am I going to pay with cash? Am I going to carry it in a polythene bag? Going to make those payments. Those are a lot of the questions we are expecting the SEC to answer when it comes to these regulations. But we don't have issues with regulations. Regulation is good, but let it not stifle innovation.
All right, so yeah, that's it on this particular headline, and we're going to be back with more and also bring our guest back in the stage with us so we can have this discussion with us as well. So after this short break, it's still Good Morning Africa. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the show. It's still CNETV. Good morning, Africa. So these are the maiden edition. So a lot of discussion. We've been able to bring you the latest G's, our discussions on how the cryptocurrency stock, forex, and commodity market is really performing. So also our guest is with us. The technical team is trying to get him to join us. So by while we wait for them, Nicholas, let's look at some of the headlines, other headlines.
Okay, other headlines. All right. So one of the other headlines is Emirates Airways embraces digital currencies on and metaverse. This is really amazing. Oh, but what does this really mean? Because I think not every other airways are buying into this idea. Or do you feel like other airways could also adopt this idea? First of all, what do you think about it?
Yeah, when I saw that news came, I first heard about it. That was it on Sunday or Monday this week. That was when I first heard about this Emirates Airways embracing digital currency. So they are trying to start accepting cryptocurrencies as a means of payment and also looking towards metaverse. And you see that I'm not even surprised, even though when I saw it, I didn't know it was.
Welcome back, everyone, to your favorite TV station, CNE News. And yeah, I think our guest is ready now. We've gotten signals from our technical team.
Yeah, welcome back. It's still your morning show. Good morning, Africa. So we have been having a lot of discussion here this morning about what is really happening in the crypto, blockchain, fintech ecosystem, not only in Africa but around the world. But we have some strong headlines that we're going to be taking a look at with our guest. So let me welcome our guest who is joining us to dissect some topics here and headlines. So he's not a new person when it comes to this ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa. I'm talking about Chike Okonkwo, who is the co-founder and business development lead in Gamic. Chike, you're welcome. Chike, you are welcome. Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, I can.
Yeah, you're welcome to the show. You're welcome to the show. Can you greet our audience? Good morning, Africa. Can you greet them? Good morning, Africa. Say good morning to Africa. Hello. Can you say good morning to Africa, Chike? If you can't hear me.
Hi, good morning, everybody. It's great to be
Yeah,
live with you guys.
yeah, it's our pleasure having you. So, yeah, everyone, we are so happy. A lot of things are unfolding in the crypto space. We're going to be looking at the one that is directly involving our dear nation, Nigeria. We are talking about the SEC regulation that was released last week. What was your take? Let me get your take generally about that particular SEC Nigeria regulation.
Okay. First of all, I would like to say good morning. And my name is Chike Okonkwo, co-founder and business development leader. So that they have talked about in that document. You can't expect companies that are trying to find their feet in the industry bring such humongous amount of money and keep with the government or for some kind of licensing or what have you. It's not going to work. I don't want to sugarcoat anything. There is nothing to sugarcoat in statement other than I've been part of the conversations with this organization, the SEC organization that has been a department that has been handling all of this. I was part of the first people who were in these conversations. At the point, I just pulled out from me because these conversations weren't really going anywhere. But at the end of the day, they come out and bring this out. It goes to tell you that the government is not looking at being a part and parcel of the industry and being a partner to making sure the industry thrives and grows, and also help us take away the bad eggs. With what they have done, I've not seen any clause or anywhere where they are talking about how people will be punished who are doing the wrong things in the industry. These are the things I'm looking for, and not coming out really to now look for a way to make money for the government without looking for a way to help this industry grow and help education grow further in the country.
Yeah, talking about the conversation meetings with the SEC in Nigeria, I know there are quite a long time, a lot of them that have really happened. So we are trying to say that they just for formalities from the look of things, they didn't even. Are there things you feel the industry players really presented to the SEC that they ignored?
Yes, I feel like I will not completely say they ignored, but what I would say is from the standpoint of where they are coming from now, it is obvious that you don't really care about our success. That is what it is. Rather, you take most of the conversations that we had, that we've had. I know they've asked for areas of business people are operating, what the kind of funds that are being moved around, and all of that. So it's obvious that they took the information that they think is more interesting to them and left some other side of the conversations where people are saying this industry is new. Companies, you may feel, you might hear we are doing a lot of volumes in transactions, but at the end of the day, when you hear these volumes of transaction, it is not for these companies. These volumes of these transactions are being done where the points that we have made to them. We shouldn't bring out regulations that will stifle the growth of these young companies here in Africa and Nigeria particularly.
Okay. Do you think that particular regulation is taking immediate effect? Because if it is actually taking immediate effect, how do you think? Earlier on in the conversation before you came on board, joining us, I've been able to make comment about the CBN stand on cryptocurrencies. So, how is it going to go hand in hand, the SEC and the CBN stand? So, two of them are taking different stands. How is that going to play out?
So first of all, I feel like the government needs to go and fix themselves in-house, because one institution cannot be saying don't offer banking services to this industry, and a sister institution is not coming out to say you must have so and so amount in capitalization, you must do this, you have to have some this and all of that. I like the SEC because they have embraced us some way, and I appreciate that. But also on the other hand, there are two things happening here. If the CBN is still clamping.
Hello, can you hear us?
Are you there, Mr. JK?
Okay. It's like we lost Mr. Chike there. Nice conversation it is. We're having amazing contribution from him there, talking about the SEC Nigeria new regulations on crypto, NFT, and digital assets. And also we are about to hear from him on we know that two institutions talking about SEC and the Central Bank of Nigeria are taking different stands. I don't know if he's with us. Can you hear me? Or if he's not with us, so those are things we are going to be looking at. So a lot of things are really happening in the ecosystem, and most especially Nigeria taking a major role when it comes to cryptocurrency. You should really, really look at that particular regulations. So we are going to
with
continue
the conversation.
with the conversation.
I believe, Chike will be rejoining us, but for now, we're going to be going for a quick break. When we return, we'll continue.
Welcome back to the show. It's still Good Morning Africa live on CNETV. So a lot of discussion have been going on this morning. So we've been able to have some contributions from our guest who is also here with us. Chike, you were saying something about the two organizations, the SEC and the CBN, settling or trying to understand themselves. So before we lost you, so you can continue with the conversation.
Yeah. So what I was saying was
I can hear you now. Please go ahead.
yes. So what it simply means they act together in-house, work how we can move this industry forward, because it's in jobs, it's going to be a huge part of the economy, it's going to be a huge part of finance going forward into the future. And if the CBN is already talking about e-naira, they should know that one of the first adopters of the e-naira is supposed to be the industry that plays and understand what digital currency is all about. So you cannot, there's no way you can expect people of the public to just accept e-naira when even the industry players that knows what digital currencies are about are not the first movers and adopters of what you are bringing. Forget you quote it with Naira and say all sorts of things, and they say it's not cryptocurrency and all sorts. Whenever you talk about digital currencies, the first thing you ask people think about is crypto. The first thing people think about is the blockchain. So I feel like the central bank, first of all, and the SEC should come together and understand that this is an industry that needs credible regulations, one. And secondly, you don't bring up regulatory policies that will stifle the industry and coming up with all kinds of ideas and figures of amount of money that you think should be some kind of licensing fees and whatnot. We're not running away from anything licensing or any of that. We're not running away from that yet, because we know that we have seen what's happening in the US, we have seen what's happening in South Korea and a lot of other places. A lot of countries who are putting regulations around the industry are coming up with some kind of licensing to be able to make sure people are doing the right things. But what we are yearning for is the government bodies who are involved in these policies and this process should align together and also make sure that things are done properly. I cannot say that I'm going to the bank to go and fight for my account being open because they say people have cryptocurrency activities on their account. Then on the other hand, another government body is coming to say that companies who are playing in crypto must have so and so amount. Where does that work? So there are two basic things, two things that are completely apart from each other. Let's not even talk about the fact that we have not seen any sort of support one way or the other for the government to help us even push adoption or to even push education of this sector. Everything that we have been doing in this industry was single-handedly done by individuals and players in this space. And now I appreciate the fact that they have seen what we are doing and want to be a part of that process. But please, I think it should be done right. That's just the truth.
Yeah, Nicholas, do you have a question?
I think I have a question. Mr. Chike, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can hear you a bit.
All right. So with all of this thing well said, like you said in the midst of the conversation, do you feel like the community can actually go for a lawsuit? Do you think it's ideal for them to go for a lawsuit, like going head to head with the SEC?
Okay, so I've always talked about seeing how we can take some steps as to protecting ourselves as an industry. I belong to one of the bodies that's been at the forefront of the conversation with the SEC and also the central bank. And one of them is CBAN, Stakeholders in Blockchain Technology Association of Nigeria. And the current president of that association happens to be the president. The president of that association happens to be a lawyer, a very well seasoned lawyer in both traditional law and even digital law and all of that. So he's at the forefront of this conversation. And I personally have tried to engage him in what are steps we can take legally. And We are just trying our best not to go into that point, to get to that point where we start going into legal battles with the government. But to be honest with you, you can't keep pushing somebody to the wall and at the end of the day expect the person not to retaliate. And in this case, we're not fighting the government. All we're just asking for is allow us a level playing ground like every other industry to be able to get our feet to the point before. We saw what happened in the financial sector, banking sector. It took quite some time before they even started talking about banks should have so and so amount of money in the bank and all of that. Sometimes these things are good in order to sieve out of. But an industry like this, you should come up with plans where even if you're going to do capitalization of funds or something, not push us to the point where you're not going to a legal battle. And I know that we don't want to get to that point. We as industry players, we don't want because that's happening. Because if you can't build a business alone because maybe your resources are limited and you're not finding help and you see help from somewhere, someone who is also in that same industry, I feel like you guys can work on a merger legally binding by a lawyer or a law firm that will help you guys craft it out properly and see how you can forge your business relationship forward, where one person, maybe one entity consumes the other entity, but underneath you already know that these are the main founders and the main players of that entity. So I believe that going forward there will be measures, and if that's the way, but if this is the way the SEC is playing it, I just believe that I don't think is the right way. You can openly tell us and say that we have looked at the industry. We know that some entities may not survive on the long run because of how the market can be, and not everybody may have the right funding to be able to push the business. So there are ways to come about it and openly tell us, because all of these things has to do with a customer fund, and it's a business and it's an industry. We need to spell out everything as it is and not play the devil's advocate. You can't try to come from another angle and quote it with something else. And at the end of the day, this is actually what it means. Say it as it is. Let the industry players understand that this is not child's play. This is serious business. If it comes to a point where you guys will have to merge in order to save customer funds, because at the end of the day, they will tell you they're trying to save the people who are users of these exchanges or users of these platforms or what have you. I understand that you guys are actually trying to save them. And in order for that, we need to spell out the hard facts to the industry players, not us coming up with some kind of very not so realistic amount of funds that people will just go and capitalize somewhere where they don't even know where it's coming from, how to come about the funds. So these are the things that seems not so clear to people. I understand that mergers may happen, and I've seen it even long before now.
Okay. Measures may happen. Let's see how it plays out, and let's see it also from this point of view. That was why I wanted us to first see it from the SEC lens. Let's look at it from this point of view. If they are coming up with these kind of regulations, don't you think is a very good one for the government to come up with a fund, kind of fund to support some legit projects? As you know, there are some projects that have been there for a long, and I know the industry has associations, like you earlier mentioned, the CBAN, the Stakeholders in Blockchain Association of Nigeria. So do you think it's a good idea for government to set up a fund that will also assist projects, have some guidelines how this project can access this fund? Is it something you feel the government can do? Hello, can you hear me?
Are you there, Chike?
Okay, I wanted him to answer this question. I know he will be rejoining us.
He will be rejoining us soon. I wanted us to understand, the conversation is getting more interesting, looking at how things are unfolding. I really like the way, he talked about, SEC Nigeria might have looked at the industry and see there are many different projects that even some don't have directions and all. They feel that maybe this is a way of some many projects coming together. So that are doing the same thing, them coming together to be able to match and still achieve the same vision and mission. So the conversation is still live. So do well to follow us across all our social media handles at CNETV.
CNETV, and it's been an amazing conversation with Chike and here with my co-host Lee. We've had a lot of discussions here, and it has been really super amazing, right, Lee?
Yeah, this is how it will be happening every Monday, every morning. That's on the breakfast show. We'll be dissecting every discussions, every headlines, and we'll be having your input. We are here to give you African people a voice to what is really happening. So we are going back to the conversation that we're having with Chike Okonkwo, who is the co-founder and business development lead, Gamic. Chike, before we lost you, you were talking about the regulations. So what are your take on that? Talking about the lawsuit and all the rest of them. You said you don't want it to get to that place, and I also asked you, do you think government fund, since this is coming now, do you think government should set up a fund or something that our Nigerian crypto and blockchain projects can access some fund to be able to grab the license? Not only grabbing the licenses, also running their projects smoothly. Do you think that that's what will really happen? Do you think government will look that direction?
To be honest with you, in as much as that sounds very nice and looks like it's something that can be achieved, I don't see that happening anytime soon. But what I just think is, or what I just believe is, I think with the industry players and really understand what kind of capitalization or funding or something for the licensing is, and they are able to liaise with their counterparts in other countries to understand the state of what the industry really looks like in their own side, and why they take some certain kind of decisions. And coming back here to now know the state of what the industry really looks like here in our country, and know the exact kind of regulation that really can work for us. I don't feel like we should copy verbatim what anybody is doing over somewhere. You can look to them because maybe they have started the process before we started it. I think it's okay to look at them for guidance and guidelines on how we go about it. But it doesn't take away the fact that every country and every market in different regions has their own unique, how will I say it, the way things are playing out in those countries in a very unique way.
Yeah, interesting. I know talking about that, them looking at how it's been done elsewhere. I was it sometime last week. I learned that some central bank governors were paid a visit to the country that's looking at accepting cryptocurrency. We know we are looking at it, so they are really going it, and also Nigeria taking a lead when it comes to CBDC as well. Those are things I know Nigeria took a bold step going ahead, being the first country to be able to release their CBDC, and also a lot of things happening. Let me leave Nicholas if he has some other questions to ask.
I have a question. Chike, can you hear me? Hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, I can.
All right. So my question is, for startups who are just coming into this game or who just started this industry thing, do you feel like this would be like a layback and some of them will want to run away due to the new regulation? Do you feel some of them will want to flee due to the new regulation?
Startups.
Hello? Yeah, hello. It's like we lost Mr. Chike there. Yeah, so talking about that, is an interesting question there. If you recall, when the Nigerian Central Bank prohibited financial institutions from providing financial services to crypto projects in Nigeria, that caused a lot of projects to flee the country. A lot of them went elsewhere to ply their trade. And also, if you look at it, it's also affecting innovation. Okay.
Okay. I thought it is back. So looking at it, it's really because of that CBN, London Central Bank, policy sometimes this also called
Yeah.
stands against cryptocurrency, and you don't really care about how is it going to affect your citizens, and they just what you want to do is placing a ban. So what we are looking at is not about standing. How does it affect the ecosystem? And you know that the crypto space is quite young, and it has given room for other regions to even overtake Nigeria. So Chike is back. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Okay, please go ahead. He was asking.
That's the question you were about to answer.
Yeah. So I said that most of these companies, many of them are not even registered anymore as Nigerian companies, or many of them start off.
We lost. We can't see him anymore. The reason why I asked the question, I guess you said it already, based on your own opinion. But do you feel, from your own opinion, do you feel that so many startups will flee on your own opinion? Because of everything that is going on right now, so it's a great opportunity for them to go and start registering through another country.
When it comes to that, from my experience in the industry, not only in the blockchain space, but in the fintech ecosystem and tech space, you see that most of these companies that you're seeing, top African projects, is quite unfortunate. Most of them are not actually registered in their native nations. So you see, some of them are registered elsewhere. Most especially, they are looking at some of these areas. They look at America. Some of them are going to America to register their projects, their companies, because of when you look at it, the tax and the system is functional. When you look at these SEC regulations that are coming up, and if it were to be elsewhere, maybe Europe or America, you see that the industry will be boiling, and also a lot of people, not even will go for a lawsuit. And I know we here in Nigeria, we also take our time to do some negotiations before we take that steps, and also those are things that are happening. So I know that from the look of things, SEC regulations will take effect. So, one thing is to come up with a regulation, one thing is to enforce it. So let's see as a fools. The more, if it gets serious, if enforcement gets more serious or serious, you see that a lot of projects will be leaving. So what will happen is that when they leave, it's going to actually affect Nigeria, because you see that when they are leaving, they are going to be leaving to nearby. Most of them will be leaving to nearby countries like Ghana, you see, Kenya, Cameroon, and also it's not going to be a good thing for Nigeria, and also it's going to be a good one for those nations, because our people will be going there to register. And when you register, you're going to be remitting taxes to the government, and also creating employment. When you talk about unemployment rate in Nigeria, and you see that some of these projects coming up, it creates opportunity for employment opportunities for your citizens. So if these startups start leaving, a lot of your citizens are going to lose their jobs, and citizens of other nations are going to be taking those roles. And also, not only the tax, they are going to be taking those job opportunities. So those are some of the implications that surrounds this kind of regulations. So I hope we'll soon have him back. But while we wait for him to rejoin us, so we'll be looking at while we wait for him to join us, I don't know. Is it Chike? Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me.
All right, very good. So back to your answer.
Yeah, so I was just simply saying that I just feel like the government should really understand that, and like you just said now, things like this will chase companies away, and you begin to realize that an industry that is still in an infancy stage, you are crippling the activities of the players. And secondly, even if people decide to go with such regulation, a lot of things will happen, and we all know how human beings can get. I'm not insinuating anything, but I cannot see a clear-cut policy how to separate the people who are doing the right things in the industry, and those who are the bad eggs. We all know that in every industry, there are people who are bound to be bad eggs. I need to see clear-cut punishment, clear-cut sanctions on people who are going to try to sabotage the industry with their own dubious activities. We have been suffering this thing a lot in the industry. That is why coming to a more global stage, you hear things like people are doing this, people are doing that in Africa and all of that. And these things are not only done here in Africa, they are only done here in Nigeria, a lot of other places, but you have seen those people have put out some very clear-cut punishment on people and bad players. We have heard people go to court. We have heard celebrities being taken to court over pushing projects that are terrible, pushing projects that have made people lose money. You have not shown us all of these clear-cut things, and this is how you want to help us. But all we're seeing is how the government wants to make money. That is what I'm saying. And it is not working for me. I don't know about other people. I know the industry needs clear-cut ways on how we can get life support, first of all, before we now start looking for how money will come out of the pockets of people who are even trying to create businesses. That's the way I see it.
Okay, let's look at one more question on this. We'll move to another topic that we have here that is really affecting the entire crypto market. So before that, let's just one more question from me on the Nigerian SEC regulation. Do you think with the high rate of the fees for these licenses, do you think it will encourage scams, because people are going to be finding or looking for a way to raise up these funds? So do you think it's going to encourage some scams in the ecosystem? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, did you get the question?
No, I didn't hear the question, please.
I'm asking, like, this high fee for getting licenses that the Nigeria SEC brought up. Do you think it's going to encourage more scams in the ecosystem, because people are going to be looking for a way to raise these funds?
Sorry, I had to laugh. I would I would try not to do this again. I'm so sorry. To be honest with you, if you hear the first question, when I was trying to answer the previous question, I said this will make a lot of people do all kinds of things, and I will not categorically say scams to increase or whatsoever. I will not say people will raise the money through whatever means as possible. All I would just say is a lot of things are going to happen with regards raising this money, and that will also affect salaries of people who will or who are working in these companies. You can't expect somebody trying to raise so and so amount of money, then you expect him to bring out another set of funds to increase or pay his staffs when he's still trying to recoup the one that he has paid to the government or used to secure licensing. Some people will tell me, if you're not in the business, if you know you can't do the business, why start it? If the government knows they can't support you, why come for licensing? That's just the truth. So it has to be, it's a business, and also it's a relationship. While we are also going to help the government do the right thing, give them information also that they may need as time goes on. They should be ready to help us in support and see how the industry will go forward. Our biggest problem in the industry, we know it's a decentralized industry and it's not easy to catch the bad eggs, but there are some of these things that are obvious scams that we feel like they are out there and they are open. We see some of them in billboards. We see some of them in airports being advertised. Like, come on, what are we saying? The government is not even doing anything about that. And all you come out and they're trying to do now is to say we should bring out so and so amount in order to capitalize. And you find out that it is most of those companies who are doing the scam or doing the scams out there that will be the first people to bring out the money. Because we know scam projects.
You were talking about.
Hello, Chike, can you hear me? Okay, it's like we've lost him. So we are going to continue with some other conversations. Looking at there is a way you're going to push some projects. We know like a lot of things are going to start happening in the ecosystem. And there are also this. I know one of the reasons. From my own point of view, that the SEC may be looking at. There's this perception that the people or maybe government or so, or even the general public, think about the industry players, the crypto blockchain industry players. They see us as the industry players as the people that we have a lot of money and all the rest of them. So they don't really know that. They think that maybe it will be easy for projects to easily raise $1.2 million for those licenses. So we're going to be continuing with the conversation, but before then, Nicholas, we're going to be going for a short break so that we take some water. So we'll be going for a short break. When we return, we'll continue with the conversation. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Good Morning Africa on CNETV. I'm sure you've had such an amazing time with all our highlight, the news headlines, and everything that we shared. Also, we're in the middle of a conversation with Chike before we went on a break. I was just going to go right back to that. Yeah, Mr. Lee.
Yes, I think we've been able to look at the SEC. We dwelt a lot there discussing, and I guess it's worth it because it's something that really concerns us. Even we are headquartered in Lagos State, Nigeria, so it's worth the time. So let's look at some other headlines. This one is really affecting the entire crypto space. Talking about the Luna case. So it has really been trending. Luna, it really affected the ecosystem. A lot of discussions there. We talked about not just ranging from the impact of sell-off of the Luna Foundation, the Terra Foundation, selling off $3 billion worth of Bitcoin, to some of the recovery process. They are looking at the CEO, Do Kwon, release some revival plan for Luna. So, and a lot of those discussions out. So let's look at what really happened, responses from the crypto community, and all the rest of them. So, Chike, let's look at that direction, the Luna issue. Just briefly, what really happened?
So, where do I come from for the Luna case? A lot of people have been affected in Luna, and it just goes to show how some of the yields that, and no hard feelings, I would just have to say this. The crypto industry, like I always say, is still very much young. A lot of things are still very in the experimental stage, and we will keep seeing some things like this as time goes on. But the thing is, the good part of it is these are the scenarios that players in the industry will use as experience to learn from, or experiences to learn from. So UST, as we know, which is the US Theta, the US Terra or the USD Terra, what is called UST, have yields that were backing it up and making the price of Luna go so up at a point. And we saw how it went as high as above $100 in for Terra. And if you look at some of the models of how UST is an algorithm token or an algorithm-backed stable coins, and it is said, some people have argued that the more for Terra UST or USD to stay stable, as it is called a stable coin, there needs to be more Terra Luna that is being printed and printed over and over to sustain the stability of. And so in-house, they came up with different yields that will make people bring in more liquidity to be able to earn yields. But some people argue that these are Ponzi schemes. Some people argue that this is not sustainable. Some people said this is this, this is that. But I believe that the founders of Terra Luna did something that was quite good. They came up with mechanisms that they can be able to move away from what's it called, dollar-backed stable coins, which a lot of people have argued that if we are going to be decentralized, we should continue to stay decentralized rather than trying to bring in the fiat currencies again, also into crypto. But I guess that at the end of the day, some of these people were right. It wasn't sustainable. People can pull the plug on your project at any point. Liquidities were pulled out and we saw it go down, and it was diving down as fast as quick as possible. I've heard about recovery plan. In the crypto industry, I like to say anything is possible. I have seen projects that have tanked and tanked so much and never came back. But I've also seen projects that have tanked and survived and come back up. But that is on a very rare occasion. So, but the founder seems to be very, very optimistic. But all I will say is, when people are trading tokens like this, they need to understand the mechanisms around such tokens. When keeping money, I know a lot of people kept savings in UST. And I just feel for them, because if they don't have diversified portfolio of stable coins, that is a problem. You see somebody's savings has gone down the drain. Some people save their money in stable coins. Some people save their money in volatile tokens. But I don't know how people save money in volatile tokens, because in times of need, what if that thing has tanked? What do you do? So, but all I would just say is, I don't really want to comment so much on this topic, because a lot of people have said all kinds of things. But as far as I'm concerned, I will not want to say categorically that some people came after the project and just pulled the plug. All I will say is, it is liquidity that was provided for that project. The people who put those liquidity there can collect their liquidity at any point. But why it seemed like it was a calculated attack on the project seems like, how come everybody just pulled off liquidity at the same time? It's human beings. People can panic. Yeah. Maybe at the very beginning, people saw the project going down. Others started panicking, and they said, okay, I don't think I'm the one who will leave my liquidity here. And people pull the plug. So I just feel like I hope the Terra team gets their recovery plan up and back. But I believe that things like this happen once in a while. But my only fear for Terra is that this scenario is going to give regulators around the world something to say. I've heard people like Elizabeth Warren in the US, regulators like that, and parliament leaders like that, who strongly stand against the industry. They will want to use things like that as an edge to back their claim why this industry is not supposed to do this, it's not supposed to do that, and all of that. But I'll go back and say, we have seen huge amount of losses happening in the industry, in the fiat sector, in the finance. In this, there are two things to learn. Funds into it. Two, we have seen that the industry is as transparent as it can be. We saw funds, these projects tank. We saw people were able to track as liquidity were being sent out from here to here. We could see these things happen transparently. Okay. And some
Chike, sorry to cut you short. We are running out of time. Let's look at some of the recovery plans. So sorry to cut you short there. Let's look at the recovery plans there. I've seen the comments from CZ and also Buterin, the Binance CEO and Ethereum CEO, respectively, about the recovery plans. And they are saying that the retail investors should also be considered first, they should not pay attention more to the whales or the larger community of people that are invested in the project. What do you think about that? And also talking about this recovery, are they going to compensate everyone? Well, and you saw what happened the other. There was one exchange that was hacked. I can't recall the name, and later on the money grew to something else. So how are people going to be compensated? People that have lost a fortune.
To be honest with you, I've not followed the recovery plan very closely. Maybe because I don't really have any attachments to the Luna project. I traded Luna. I traded Luna and I exited when I saw a bit of profit, and I forgot about the project. So I just hope that the guys behind the project, the CEO and his team, can come up with some sort of means to actually help people. But to be honest with you, it's crypto. How many people can they compensate? That's the truth. Secondly, no matter how they try to talk about compensation, I don't feel everybody can be compensated. But like I said, it's crypto. They might come up with a mechanism and see how they can. I've heard about smart contracts, something people have said they should do smart contract, change this. I don't know how all of that is going to solve, but let's just hope that the project gets to where they can help people get back whatever they have lost.
Okay, in 1 minute, Chike, let's look at it this way. The entire crypto community has been really affected by these. Do you see hope in the crypto market coming soon?
We all know that there's times and there are seasons in everything, and the crypto market is not left out on that. There are times and there are seasons. There's a time to actually reap good, and there's a time to actually go back in and re-strategize. I see this season as a time where everybody just needs to re-strategize on their strategies going into the industry, the market, not just the market, also players in the industry, because the downtime in the market has a lot to say, even on most of the people building in the industry. So, but I know that this might not be a completely full-blown bear market. That's what I believe in. It's not a completely full-blown bear market, because there are still signs and indicators that some things are still going to happen. But don't take my word for my word. I feel like if it's going to happen, that it's going to completely tank, we will still see it. We're still going to see it. But I believe that something can still happen, and the market will still boom a bit before we see a completely bearish market.
I've heard it from him. Do your own due diligence. It's not a financial advice.
It's not a financial advice at all.
Yes,
Don't
yes, yes. So thank you very much. Yeah, amazing time with you on the show. Good Morning Africa, live on CNETV. Thank you so much, Chike Okonkwo, co-founder and business development lead, Gaming. Thank you for joining us. I'm looking forward to having you more on the show.
Thank you for having me, CNTV.
Thank you very much.
So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for staying with us on Good Morning Africa.
conversation here with Chike and Mr. Lee.
Yeah, interesting one it has really been. And also don't forget we were able to do some introductions, and also we were able to look at the before the markets that we looked at, we were able to look at some of the motivations. I really hope those motivations really worked, and before after that we were able to look at different markets, and which is awesome. They also, we looked at the cryptocurrency market, the stock market, the commodity market, and the FS market. So, and we had interesting discussions with our guest, Chike Okonkwo, who joined us virtually to have some discussions around this. And this amazing time out, I really enjoyed the time out, and I hope you did as well. As usual, what do we have left?
I think we have nothing left already, and that's just everything in the morning show. Good morning. this just after this short break. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. So first, I'm going to be starting with the cryptocurrency analysis and trend for today. So starting first with BTC/USD. The current price is about $30,200 right now. That's the current trade of BTC/USD. And the second one right now is Luna at /USD is currently at 0.000500. All of them are zeros because obviously we all know what is happening in Luna right now, so that's why it's like that. But hopefully very soon we hope that a change is being put together. So the next one is the UST/USD is at the rate of 0.073. That's what the current rate of the UST/USD is right now. Also, we'll be going to the stock market, the FX market right now. The Europe and USD is 1.057, 1.24.
I think you need to turn on the volume a bit here.
I'm trying to do it. Is it better now, Jimmy? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Okay, perfect. So I was asking you, Jimmy, all these projects are amazing. Let's maybe start with SIG Group and explain us a little bit, where is the company based, what is the focus, and what is your, what are you focused on with that right now?
I think you need to turn on the volume a bit here. Hello?
I'm trying to do it. Is it better now, Jimmy? Can you hear me better now? Jimmy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
I see already there's some guests in the show who are I was asking big you, fans. Jimmy, all these Can you hear me now, Jimmy? Amazing. Let's maybe start with SIG
Hello?
Group and explain us a little bit, where is the company based, what is the focus, and what is your, what are you focused on with that right now?
I think you need to turn on the volume a bit here. Hello?
I'm trying to do it. Is it better now, Jimmy? Can you hear me better now? Jimmy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
I see already there's some guests in the show who are I was asking you, fans. Jimmy, all these Can you hear me now, Jimmy? Amazing. Let's maybe start with SIG
Hello?
Group and explain us a little bit, where is the company based, what is the focus, and what is your, what are you focused on with that right now?
I think you need to turn on the volume a bit here. Hello?
I'm trying to do it. Is it better now, Jimmy? Can you hear me better now? Jimmy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
I see already there's some guests in the show who are I was asking you, fans. Jimmy, all these Can you hear me now, Jimmy? Amazing. Let's maybe start the company based. What is the focus, and what is your, what are you focused on with that right now?
You need to turn on the volume. Hello?
Trying to do it. Is it better? Jimmy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
I see already there's some guests in the show.
CNETV, the first and leading 24/7 live broadcast of blockchain, cryptocurrency, and presenting application.
Hello?
On our mobile app, you have access to our latest news updates ranging from esports, fintech, iGaming, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and artificial intelligence. We bring to you interviews, analyses, cryptocurrencies, market reviews, and live events. Download our app today from your iOS or Google Play Store or on our website at cnetv.io. CNETV, objectivity is our watchword.
Hey everyone, and here we are back. I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties. I guess that's one of the things you have when you do a show about technology. So sorry about that. Jimmy, are you back? Can you hear us?
I'm so honored to. Hello, Felix. Yes, I'm back online now.
Finally. So I was just asking you, tell us a little bit more about SIJ Group that you are the founder of. Where is it based? What does it do?
Okay, so SIG Global is a conglomerate. It's an organization that we've been nurturing for over 18 years.
So I'm a queen, I'm a traditional queen of Congo. I'm traditional queen of the Luntu people that are in Kasai in the Congo. I'm also a great friend of Nigeria because I have a lot of kings in Nigeria who are my brothers.
Precisely, and also in Nigeria, which focus on expansion within the West Africa. SIG Global is a capital venture that incubates startups across many sectors, and we're leveraging, building our products and application, leveraging on blockchain technology, AI, robotics, and also deep learning. So that's what SIG is in summary.
That is amazing. That sounds like a mouthful, my friend. What are these projects you're incubating, and where are they located?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? I can hear you fine, Jimmy. Okay, let me maybe just text you the question.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well, yes.
Oh, okay, because you're actually echoing here.
I'm writing you a question on WhatsApp. Just check there. Maybe we can just handle and improvise it like that.
Okay, so basically We actually do have a couple of projects, startups precisely, ongoing right now. We have Smart Block that is currently focused on building AI protocols, less like a DeFi platform on multi-chain networks. And we are also building Sportrace, which is actually our baby right now, is a GameFi, a decentralized gaming platform with metaverse experience. And tentatively, we should be launching out officially with Sportrace between April and May, precisely.
Amazing. And what game is that? Actually, we were talking a lot in the last weeks about gamification and tokenization of the gaming industry. So I'm always very excited to hear like all these ideas and new projects coming out.
Oh yeah, we actually, what Sportrace is all about is different completely with what we've been seeing within the GameFi ecosystem. What we're trying to do is to build like a hub, is a platform where creators, content writers, artists for entertainment, investors, and all other blockchain enthusiasts can actually come on board on the platform and have their own space. So it's not just limited to gamers alone. It's open for everyone, including newbies, gamers, soccer players, for esport and sports streaming, cloud computing, and several other things like activities will actually be happening on the Sportrace platform. So that's what we're trying to do. And we also have, the unique part of it is that we also have our own in-house token, which is going to be used as an official digital currency within the Sportrace ecosystem. So it's going to be a win-win thing, actually. Everyone at the end of the day will have something to take back home. Hello?
CNETV, the first and leading 24/7 live broadcasting blockchain, cryptocurrency, and fintech TV application. On our mobile app, you have access to our latest news updates ranging from esports, fintech, iGaming, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and artificial intelligence. We bring to you interviews, analyses, cryptocurrencies, market reviews, and live events. Download our app today from your iOS or Google Play Store or on our website at cnetv.io. CNETV, objectivity is our watchword.
Everyone, we're sorry again about the hiccups today. Jimmy, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm still right here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for bearing with the technical issues. Okay, so we're just talking about your platform. I understand it's more than just a game that you're doing. So kind of where's the Africa focus in that? Is like there a whole community of players or of excited people in the background? How is that related to Africa, the project?
Okay. So basically, as you and I may already know, we have over 2.7 billion gamers around the world, and if we have to look at the rate at which gamers are actually emerging in Africa now, Africa seems to be the third largest gaming, ecosystem, and so we look at the opportunity that blockchain has available. Consider it a very good technology that we can actually use in Africa, not just for African, but for the players.
Because we are doing so many things.
On this channel right now, and you are somewhere, maybe in Asia or in the Middle East or in the US or in the UK, Europe, or any part of the world that you can actually be in. I can just put a call through to you on Spotress platform. I say, hey, dude, come on board. Let's get on board and play a game. So we can actually interface between each other through the Spotress gaming platform and play a game. And if we want to also incentivize it in a way of, if you hold our token, which is the SPT token, you can also use that, connecting your gamer's wallet, which is one of our product that we're actually also building on the Spotress platform. So it's really going to be a game changer.
Jimmy, I'm losing you again. I'm not sure. Is it everyone? Jimmy, are you still there? Okay, here we are back. So Jimmy is with us. I'm waiting. Actually, I'm really excited to talk with him about all the African ecosystem. That was kind of the whole game plan for today, I guess. Because for me it was very interesting talking to Jimmy. So maybe I can just summarize, for you guys instead of having Jimmy telling it for us. Jimmy's involved in so many different projects, and it's like kind of all coming together, integrating, new ways of working together, new ways of collaborating all over the world. And I guess where Jimmy comes from is a lot from to say, there is so many opportunities where actually African can participate, but haven't been able to participate in many ways. So it's super exciting to hear kind of what he's doing in terms of community building. We were also talking all these different businesses that he does, from basically from energy to travel, to building incubators and all that. Like, where is the connection to payment? And of course, like you guys probably know, if you're listening to me for a while already, that I'm a very big proponent of saying, that the payment systems are very suboptimal, especially when it comes to the people who are paying. So if you think it really from the perspective of the people who have to deal with daily payments. So if you are a Nigerian businessman, you always struggle, for example, to accept credit card payments because they just block you out, because the computer says there is kind of a flag going on. And, therefore you cannot see it. 1 second, I have to write Jimmy a message. Yeah, so from that perspective, it was always interesting, and you guys maybe know already the way we started building the Dash payment ecosystem here over Asia. It was exactly that problem we run into. You go to normal people, to normal shops, and they don't know what crypto is, what other things they can do with it, and how they even can get
out of this normal payment system that they're so used to. And at the end of the day, they're also very scared because they have a bank account and this is what they always have. So many people want to have their money on a bank account, and I think this is exactly one of those situations that is a bit different in Africa. Definitely there is more underbanked people, kind of around Jimmy's region than I would say it is the case here in especially Thailand and the neighboring countries. So this is a big challenge for everybody who's dealing with that. And I guess this is where Jimmy and I were discussing, how can that be improved and how we can actually implement any payment systems anywhere. So Jimmy says he's backstage. Guys, can you? Really not. So okay. Then let me be. Jimmy is not back, or it's not possible to enter the room. Okay, so a part of Africa, of course, I'm a learner about especially the African ecosystem and seeing a lot of talents recently coming in from all kinds of way. Also find it funny how many people ping me on LinkedIn, especially from Nigeria. Many of them asking if they can kind of help with content writing and hey, like, is there any way we can collaborate? So I'm super happy to see these people. And there seems to be a big talent. There seems to be a big talent pool. But again, I'm definitely not the expert on Africa. That's why I really wanted to get that out of Jimmy. From my personal view, maybe a few words to what is happening in blockchain right now. We are luckily out of the super red zone, at least for the start of this week, which is of course good. I gotta say, I don't have this this feeling right now in blockchain that we are somewhere where everything is overvalued. Quite the opposite. I see so many projects are building, and they're coming out with amazing solutions. So all these small hiccups, of course, I'm not advising you on any investments. But for me personally, I see there's a lot happening in this industry on all verticals, and it's not stopping anywhere. And what are these verticals? Of course, especially all the DeFi 2.0 stuff was hit very, very hard the last weeks. The metaverse seems to have with the numbers of Facebook and so on. And yeah, let's circle back to Jimmy, and sorry about the bit chaotic show today. Hello, Jimmy, are you back?
Hello?
Jimmy, I can barely hear you. There you are.
Amazing session, amazing summit, Future Innovation Summit. Today is the wrap up, and it has been sensational.
Hello?
Believe me, great speakers, great panels. It has been amazing. So, now. So I'm so honored to close today's session.
There are you. You seem to have.
I don't know how to introduce before I do mistakes.
Lag here.
Small, please. Sorry for that. Introduce yourself. Tell us who
I
you are.
can hear you again. Yes.
Hello,
how do you see this conference?
Yes, hello. Thank you. Greetings thank you for inviting me.
You're very well.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So I'm Queen. I'm a traditional queen of Congo. I'm traditional queen of the Luntu people that are in Kasai in the Congo. I'm also a great friend of Nigeria because I have a lot of kings in Nigeria who are my brothers. I am also Grande Mai, the Povo Bantu Brasileiro, which is traditional queen of the African descendants of Brazil. And as a traditional queen, of course, the most important thing is that I represent the values of our ancestors. I also talk about the African heritage in terms of our history, our wisdom, our knowledge.
All right, let's give it
Africa
one more minute
in the mix
and see if
of
Jimmy can hear
all
us.
the innovations in the
one
world.
last
We are the
question
continent
and
from which
something
are
important
coming
that you want
all
to
the
share with us.
innovation, civilization, and oftentimes Africans don't know that. They don't know, for instance, just a simple example, that in Congo we are doing mathematics 25,000 years
So,
ago,
guys,
not
I'm
2,000
really
years,
sorry, but
25,000 years with the bone of Ishango, where we have
again,
one of
I'm
the
not
most
sure
sophisticated
is wrong. Our streaming platform. Excuse all the hiccups.
So
Maybe
can you hear me now?
one last thing. Conference season is starting, and we are very happy that Dash again, is invited everywhere, still staying there. I guess that's what we are all in for here. Super excited on what's happening on the
Can you
DPG
hear me?
side. So I'm very excited for updates there.
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Jimmy, you're just frozen for me. I see you. I hear bits and pieces, but there is not really sound. All right, guys. I guess we will try again. I'm so sorry for everybody who's watching. Excited to hear what Jimmy can share with us on the African ecosystem, on all the stuff that he's building, on the communities, on the projects, and at the end of the day, about the people he is, changing their life with blockchain, because that's what is really exciting. Let's try it again. I will invite Jimmy again here, hopefully without any hiccups. So stay tuned. Until then, thank you for watching, and we will be here already next week and not in 2 weeks, because this was kind of the makeup show for last week that failed. But here we are. Let's see if we can, when we are able to repeat that. Guys, thank you very much, and have a good evening.
may come up with the ideas, but at the end of the day, government will come up with theirs. What you have been building over time, you know, you've been sleeping over for as a over time within the year, government will just come up. A policy can bring down what you have been trying to put in place for a long while. So what is fintech as a body? Trying to order to see that fintech as a body thrives in this field. Thank you very much.
I think that, I'm not sure the investors can really answer that. It's really meant for the fintechs, and I think we should take that up with the Nigerian fintech. We should take that up with them. I'm not sure the investors are in a position to answer, the effect of what the government is doing on the fintech industry. I think maybe some of the effects. Sorry.
Well, all I'll say is that there are discussions ongoing on various things between the regulators, investors, fund providers, so people that provide funds to us to invest are also taking up the discussions at the international finance institutions level. So there are various levels of discussions going on, and that's all I can say for now.
Your point is quite valid, but we will take it up with the association as opposed to the investors. Okay, at this point, we'll have to say thank you very much to our panelists. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Kola. Thank you. Thank you, Tokumbo. Thank you, Dolapo, who has braved it here. Thank you so much. And thank you, the audience, for your cooperation and for all the questions you asked. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ronke. Thank you, Dolapo, Tokumbo, Kedova, Kola, and Michelle. Thank you all for your time this afternoon. Ronke, I feel like asking you a question, but I'm standing between us and lunch, so I won't ask you. But the question would have been how your organization will play in the European era. But let's leave that for now. Yeah, let's leave that. We don't understand. We don't understand. Okay, so this is lunchtime, but I'd like to call on Ronke. I'd like to call on Sandy as well. I'd like to call on where's the camera guy? Please come. I'd also call on Dolapo to join us for a photo here. Ronke, please. Oh yeah, there. Akim, please join them. Yeah, please. Okay, thank you very much. A lot of times we celebrate the startups, but we don't get to hear the story behind the scenes things that happen when it comes to investing. Okay, shut up, right? Like I shut up, Rumble, shut up. Should I actually shut up? Okay then. Their contacts. Their contacts. Even color takes a white girl. I mean, I can share. I don't know. I'm sure if you show how we can share the contact of the speakers, right? Their emails. Okay, so send an email, so we'll do the introduction. But honestly, Kola is a very good friend, but getting him is tough. So just know that. Let me just inform you. He's not proud. It's just like you just can't get it easily. Yeah. All right. So yes, please. We will be going for lunch now. Before we go for lunch.
For lenders, our products such as credit reports.
Okay, you want to play this advert now? Okay, people are waiting. Okay, you know what? Play it now. Just play it. You're chatting me too much. I play it. Okay, I should talk now. Oh, people online. Oh, okay, I thought it was for me. Okay, all right. So we'll go for lunch now. But before we go for lunch, I'd like to say that everyone, both the guys online, please visit the booths, the online booth, and also visit the booth outside. I was passing by and I saw someone opening a savings account. So please visit the booths. Very important. Support those who supported this year's program. And also, I'd like to say that for Ronke, Stanley, Akin, and Dolapo. Infobip got a present for the four of you. So please pick up your present on the way out. Infobip. Yeah, they got a present for you guys. Okay, so now we're standing right about now for lunch. I told Ronke that this session would have, I know that some of you have questions, right? There's still questions. Let me see your hand. Let me see your questions. Let me see your hand. Oh. I told her that there will be a lot of questions for this session because, you know, funding remains a challenge for the industry. And, you know, even though that, you know, the investors will say to you that they don't have quality ideas, but I think that's getting better now. The deal flow, the pipeline for deal flow.
Every organization must ask one.
I think it's lunch time. So, Shehu, how we go for lunch? Where's the ticket for lunch? Let me just shut up. These guys tell me that I want to go for lunch now. I will go now. Let me just find out how we will do lunch. But we'll come back here at about 3 p.m. for the next session. But yeah, and also I would love to engage more with some of you in the next session. How many of you are startups here? Who's a startup here? Who's building a startup? Okay, maybe when we come out in 3 o'clock, I'll do something about that. Let's see who's ready for something. But yeah, we'll go for lunch now, and then when we're back at about 3, so you will pick up your, I guess you will pick up your ticket on the way out like yesterday. Is that a process? You pick up your ticket on the way out. The meal ticket on the way out, right? Okay, so you pick up your meal ticket on the way out. So I'll see you all at 3 p.m. But you will agree with me that today's conversation has been very interesting, right? I mean, the panelists have been awesome. So let's keep building, guys. So please go for lunch. Yeah, the next one, exactly. Interesting topic. It's titled Disruption Disrupted. You know, I like the fact that when Ronke said no bank, no fintech is bigger than First Bank, she added yes. You know, because I don't think too far before that happens. It's very, very close before we get that kind of valuation. But until then, see you guys at 3 p.m. Thank you very much, everyone.
Provides a robust and dependable database that creditors and borrowers can rely on to make fast, easy, and smart credit decisions.
Our products and services, such as Get Paid Faster, BVN Discovery, Portfolio Monitoring Reports, help businesses to make informed credit decisions to enhance their cash flow.
For individuals, our products such as the Smart Score and Credit Report empowers you to take control of your credit reputation so that you can easily access credit and ultimately improve your quality of life.
Access to credit provides a level playing field for ambitious people with little financial support and affords them the opportunity to pursue their financial goals with confidence. With over 20 years.
It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Shehu on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive. Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week Hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion. CNETV, the first and leading 24/7 live broadcasting blockchain, cryptocurrency, and fintech TV application. On our mobile app, you have access to our latest ranging from esports, fintech, iGaming, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and artificial intelligence. We bring to you interviews, analyses, cryptocurrencies, market reviews, and live events. Download our app today from your iOS or Google Play Store or on our website at CNETV.io. CNETV, objectivity is our watchword. CNETV, the first and leading 24/7 live broadcasting blockchain, cryptocurrency, and fintech TV application. On our mobile app, you have access to our latest news updates ranging from esports, fintech, iGaming, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and artificial intelligence. We bring to you interviews, analyses, cryptocurrencies, market reviews, and live events. Download our app today from your iOS or Google Play Store or on our website at CNETV.io. CNETV, objectivity is our watchword. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. Or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat Sheun on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, FinTech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the FinTech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria FinTech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, FinTech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the FinTech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria FinTech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network, Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria, Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria FinTech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week company speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria FinTech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria FinTech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria FinTech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria FinTech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aina, President, Africa FinTech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria FinTech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners For For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebadomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebadomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebadomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus pitches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebadomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus speeches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton, Managing Director and Regional Executive, Ecobank Nigeria; Dolapo Agbaje, Vice President, Apis Partners, and many other speakers in the fintech world. The Nigeria Fintech Week is sponsored by Amida Partners are. For more information, log on to www.nigeriafintechweek.org, hello@nigeriafintechweek.org, or chat show on +234 903 000 3031. Nigeria Fintech Week 2021, Sustainability and Ecosystem Building. It is set to happen. The most anticipated gathering of players in the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria and Africa is set to go live. This is the 5th edition of Nigeria Fintech Week hybrid event with the theme Sustainability and Ecosystem Building, which is scheduled to take place between 25th and 29th October 2021, featuring 1 million attendees, 50 plus speeches and showcases, and lots more. The Nigeria Fintech Week comes up with a lot of goodies like partnership, event promotion, and many others. Participation is free. Speakers expected at the event are Adebajomo, President, Fintech Association of Nigeria; Dr. Segun Aino, President, Africa Fintech Network; Patrick Akinwuton.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the news at 12 on your own Coin News Extra, the #1 blockchain cryptocurrency and also fintech TV in Africa. My name is Nicholas Williams and we're reporting to you live from Lagos, Nigeria. So here are the news headlines. FTX to launch stock trading futures. Twitter to roll out a crisis misinformation policy. Africa Fintech Summit awards Ecobank for its support in fintech in Africa. The president of El Salvador hosted the Davos for Bitcoin to discuss cryptocurrency role in the digital economy. 158 million was raised by 3 PayPal Ventures alumni to invest in tech startup globally. These are the highlights for the news at 12. We'll be back shortly after this commercial break. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the news at 12 on Coin News Extra. Here are the details. FTX to launch stock trading future. FTX, which is the second largest cryptocurrency exchange in the world, is set to expand by launching stock trading capabilities for its customer through its US division. The launch will begin with a private beta mode for a selected customer until its full launch on the late 2022. This was announced by the co-founder Sam Bankman-Fried. FTX says it will offer a small number of US users no free brokerage accounts, commission fee, trading and market and company data. Twitter to roll out a crisis misinformation policy. Twitter will begin to request verification from credible public sources and more in attempt to combat false tweets and misinformation on breaking news. If any tweet is found misleading, the platform will slap a warning notice on the tweet, turn off retweets, shares and likes, and put up a link to more details about the policy. The tweet will be preserved and remain online for accountability purpose. Users of the platform will only need to click through the warning to view the tweet. Africa FinTech Summit awards EcoBank for its support in fintech in Africa. EcoBank has been awarded with the Excellence in Fintech Banking Relationship by Africa FinTech Summit. The award was given in Washington, D.C. at its last meeting in April 2022 in recognition of the bank's activities to support and improve fintech in Africa. We will be going on a commercial break right now, and when we're back, we will be going to more details on the news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the news at 12, still on Coin News Extra. The president of El Salvador hosted the Devils for Bitcoin to discuss cryptocurrency role in digital economy. The conference, which was held on Monday 16th of May 2021 by the president of El Salvador, President Nayib Bukele, hosted representatives of central banks and financial authorities from more than 40 countries, including Egypt, Ecuador, Nigeria, among other nations. El Salvador, which is among the 11 nations to legalize cryptocurrency, held the conference to discuss how digital currency can improve the evolving economy in the world. $158 million was raised by the PayPal Ventures alumni to invest in tech startups globally. 3 alumni of PayPal Ventures, Jay Ganatra, Mario Rios, and Jeremy Jankar, raised $158 million for Infinity Ventures, a new venture firm with the aim of investing in fintech startups all over the world. Co-founder and partner Junker said in the statement, over the last decade, the fintech industry has innovated consumer and business applications at a rapid pace with intuitive design and sleek functionality that have been truly life-changing in terms of access, transparency, and convenience. He continued in his speech, we see a massive opportunity investing in key infrastructure, making fintech apps and service more scalable and secure in the world. So this is the news update at 12. We're also going to be here by tomorrow in the Good Morning Show. Don't forget to join us. That will be all for now. Have an awesome day.